Big old troll one-shot at me earlier. Surprised the shit out of me. I'm like, this thing hit me for how much? It's kind of cool, but I have already sent that message. Alrighty then. I'm sorry. My bad. This is an English stream. I have no idea what you're saying there. Let's see. Well, just in case. Don't need anyone else coming in getting offended. You never know. No offense, but if I don't know what's being said, then... Oh shit, I gotta do this again. Yeah, one of these was better. Remember that. Alright, let's junk some stuff. Myself enough room to pick up whatever this guy drives. Hey, Steen, what's going on, man? Thanks for showing up. I'm just streaming for a little while. I couldn't get any sleep. I tried, did some stuff, tried to sleep again. Just not happening. Laying there awake. Nothing really on my mind. Just laying there. And I'm like, I think I'm gonna go play. I couldn't even kill her outright. Holy shit, she hits hard. Yeah, 4,000. Oh, she's like some late. Oh, look at that, 2,500 gold for. What? I didn't mean to kill you so disrespectfully, though.
Nice work. I see you haven't forgotten how to handle yourself in a fight. Still, this is bad. I didn't think the Tuatha would reach this far. At least not so soon. To the contrary. Until you came along, she was destined to rampage across Dalentarth. At least, if you believe Niralim. Go, talk to the tree. I'm sure he'll let you into Issa now.
Talk to that mossy log.
Tuatha hiding in this den. You can tell the old mossy log yourself. I'll be
Old
tracking
mossy
down
log.
any other Tuatha that may have come this far west. I'll find you again when the time is right.
Thing dropped 2,500 gold by itself. Like, damn. I don't know if it's race selection or what, but those crabs usually have a 100% drop rate on special materials. But it may only be... Maybe if your crafting is this... Your blacksmithing is at a certain level. Maybe that's what it is. We're going to go respec our character, but basically what this Niralim dude's going to do is he's going to get us into Issa, which is right here. They've got their own little city. I'm not going to spend all day there on this one. I'm just going to go in there, hit the trainers up, talk to whoever I need to talk to get the main quest kind of progressed, and then we're going to get out of here. Look at this. The birds make it seem like you're just way the hell up here somewhere. I've noticed lately that I'll get in this rut where for a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, it's almost impossible to sleep for more than 3 or 4 hours at a time. And then after a while, I'll get a few nights in a row where I can't seem to get up in under 12 hours, you know? And then it goes back to normal. And then after a while, I'll get into that can't hardly sleep at all thing. Sleep in spurts of 2 hours here, an hour there, 4 hours here, 3 hours there.
You return, and in your wake, Dalentarth blossoms. The flow is rearranged, now and forever.
That's you. What's up, man?
Brood is at an end. You have destroyed what was written and made a new fate for Dalentarth. Even your darkest ally walks a lighter path.
Alex, you really don't like each other.
Tuatha still spread, marching with Prismere and pain. You have only delayed our doom. You have the power of an immortal, and yet the humility to ask for help. Little one, I envy your grace. You shall carry
it's pretty cool. It's been an easier run, but there's one or two enemies that can one-shot you. That you may not be used to, depending on how you put your points, right?
If there is a future to be had, go.
But if you just sink everything into Mage, then there's like that troll that I just fought right there. It was able to, if it hits you, either you're one shot or real close. But but then you're. I think it's the best class for AOE stuff, like multiple enemies. It's not like the game's hard anyway, but you're going to sit there and try to make a strong character, as far as just knocking out mobs of enemies, it's pretty stout. Yeah, just wandering around looking at the artwork and stuff. And every area is so different that there's like no end of variety. Like there's desert areas and I guess the end would be considered a snowy area, sort of, but there's basically a little of everything. But everything's so colorful. It's like Fable. Everything's just colorful. There's really vibrant, which is, I'm sure, the idea. Yeah, I like rogues. We started as a rogue on this one, actually. But then, I'd never really played a mage, and somebody, I think it was Stanislava, she was in here, and she was talking about, being a mage, and I'm like, you know, I haven't done that. But I've got some points that I consider kind of wasted, and if you get everything you could really want, there's still a little bit of room left to drop some points into other stuff. And I found something in the warrior tree that I think might complement this much later in the game. But earlier on, some survivability, some a little better ability to block, and some extra health and elemental resistance, which is helpful. Like I noticed there's been a couple times where I've been hit exceptionally hard. You're used to having a certain amount of durability even as a rogue, but with the mage you're pretty squishy. You got to consider your robe takes up your chest and your legs. And your chest and your legs are probably going to be your two best armor rating pieces, and it combines them into one and lowers them a lot. You get great mana regeneration. I mean, your mana regenerates almost as fast as you use it once you get everything, and I'm not even crafting, so I'm not even putting like extra gems and shit where you get bonus mana, bonus regen, and all that. I don't even have that, and I'm still notice my mana is just regenerating just fast as shit. So it's really good. It's really all offense, really. It's kind of cool. It's like a different take on a rogue playstyle, kind of.
Welcome to the Gardens of Issa, home of the Summer Court and the warm heart of the Feylands. It is a rare occasion for us to welcome a child of dust into Issa, but
I'm only streaming because I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd play for a little bit.
Pleased to meet
kind of cut stream off early last night.
To the High King. I pray
It's
you
time to
enjoy
go.
your hospitality.
So I thought I'd go ahead and play a little bit, and I'm like, hell, might as well stream for a couple hours till we get tired. We'll be back on this afternoon or this evening. Oh, I completed the Dalentar set. No shit. I did that by accident. That's beautiful. Where's it at? Poison resistance, that's not a big deal, but...
A greater night we'll never see.
The mana's really come in handy. A critical chance is always good. It's never a bad thing. The health is nice. There's another health. It is. I would strongly recommend not crafting. It's really balanced the game quite a bit more. Enemies still potentially can kill you. You'll still have an easy time of it at times, you know, but it's more balanced. Put it on hard, don't do any crafting, and just take what the game gives you, and it stays pretty even. You'll notice every once in a while you'll even get challenged a little bit in a fight. When I used to play Fable 2, I used to not put points into strength. I might put one, maybe, but normally I wouldn't put anything into strength and rely on other stuff so that the melee wouldn't be just so... Also, so your character doesn't look like brute Thilda. You know, having high strength with a girl character in Fable 2. Yeah, that can make your character look pretty bad. Okay, I do not want those Issa Honor Blade thingies. Let's go ahead and...
Get over here. We don't abide by strangers in Issa. In this city, everyone is family.
If you want to get around the peace edict, you'll have to keep your voice down.
It's a nice staff. We can get rid of that. We won't be going back there anymore. Also, if you don't do any crafting, you can sell everything. That's 17%. That's pretty nice. Okay, I'm going to use that after I talk to a trainer. Is there something you can do with that king's token?
What is it,
Is this a smith?
You've been watching me long enough. What is it? Did I wrong you in another life, sister? I'll be here.
I'll get free training. Well, I got plenty of money, so. Biotic sniper. Fuck it, YOLO. I was actually gonna go play some Dark Souls probably in the next few days. Hey Skylar, what's going on? Okay, I'm not concerned with assassinating anybody for any of these assholes or any of that crap. There's a trainer in here somewhere.
How are you this evening?
Aren't you bold? This is the Varani wing of the embassy, and few venture here without being summoned. I'm Ambassador Advar, he who bloodies the waters. The Varani allow the purchase of several titles for use in the gardens of Issa. They are rare, and should be worn with great respect.
Death's cryptic hand.
Ah, one of our most unusual titles. You will be watched with a close eye when you walk with this name. I proclaim you Death's Cryptic Hand. Stay out of my way.
I'm not really going to be worrying about points here because I'm not putting anything really into blacksmithing or alchemy or even sagecraft. Well, sagecrafting, I think I might want to be able to pull my own gems out of my stuff. So I'll probably invest in that too. But mainly detect hidden and stealth. We'll put points into stealth. I was kind of hoping to train one more time in that eventually. A little blue elf mage. Elfie mages Elfie. They didn't have a whole lot of options in character creation with this one, but at least you're at least they fit in the game, you know. I think this guy's alchemy, I think.
You will have to excuse my stature, Grace. The House of Ballads rarely sends its ruler to meet with me. I usually entertain mortals from Felltown. Do come see me again.
Nice. Might have been Sagecraft. I don't know. I don't know what he was. Doesn't matter. I got a skill book that I want to read too, but I wanted to make sure I could hit all these low-level trainers first.
Oh, excellent. Another... Oh, a mortal. I don't think I could... Oh, why, you're the ruler of the House of Ballads. How extraordinary. You wouldn't be interested in aiding a mere squire, would you? It is well beyond your station to do so, but, well, I face quite the predicament.
Oh, the indignitaries. Not dignitaries, but indignitaries.
My role is with the Hall of Appointments, to prepare visiting ambassadors and dignitaries to meet with the Court of Summer. Right now, there are 4 terrible, regal lords and ladies that wish to see High King Tatarian, but they are a fickle lot and require extra, handling. They must enter the font in a procession, but each has his or her own preferences, and I can't afford to offend any of them. Wonderful.
Pretty easy
One
order.
less aggravation that demands my concern. Thank you, mortal. The dignitaries have been seen about the gardens, enjoying its many splendors. I will remain here and await your advice.
Is it worth killing him for the key? Nah, you don't have to kill him for the key. I mean, just do his quest.
Farewell, honorable one.
I mean, seriously, just do his quest. I mean, he's really kind of a piece of crap, so, I mean, you might be doing the world a favor to kill him, if you look at it that way, but, I don't know, does he actually drop his key? If he...
Presenting the instrument of the immortals, Her Eminence
Death's cryptic hand.
They send the ruler of the House of Ballads to serve me? What form of
serve you?
unnatural mortal game is this? Why are you here? Me? Well, my seniority dictates that I should be leading this procession, but my lame leg prevents me from taking my rightful place. I should bring up the rear. I will make it to Tatarian's throne, even if I have to crawl.
Oh, yeah.
Are we through with this interrogation yet? Of course.
Interrogation. Problem is, you have to actually go talk to all of them. Oh, well. You got to get all, what, 3, you get 3 daggers. You get his dagger and 2 other daggers. Then you got to go turn those daggers in to the main bandit guy, kick his ass, and then come back and talk to him. So if you're not getting a completion, you probably haven't gone back to kill the main bandit yet. Okay, I can't go in there right now. And I can't use this guy as a trainer until I'm done with this quest.
I await news from the Hall of Appointments, but surely you aren't their messenger. The ruler of the House of Ballads serves no one. Order? I care nothing for order. It is the others who insist on such foolishness and frippery. However, However, if you are the one who determines such things, may I ask that you place me behind the warlord Wenchery? I enjoy watching her backside travel.
I can do that.
It would be best if Garnet trails far behind Great Huntress Hartman. Once at each other's throats, those two are difficult to tear apart. Always a pleasure. I am at your service, fleshy master.
Fleshy master. I guess because all the Fae are made of what? Wood? Well, I don't know why you wouldn't have the key then. I've never known any part of that quest to glitch, so don't really know what to tell you. The key will just let you open the chest. Don't check for the key, just you'll see his chest. Just go unlock it.
Presenting the instrument of the immortals, Her Eminence Death.
The House of Ballads must have taught you courtly manners, but not enough to keep you from interrupting. What is it, Your Grace?
Sarcasm.
I am not petty, but I have limits, as do we all. I know I should lead the formation because of my position, but other, more tender individuals will insist otherwise. Whatever you do, do not make me walk behind the high Fae Mage Garnet. How shall I put this? He has an odor. Careful what you say, fell person. This is most important.
How am I 83? How am I failing with it?
Remember your place.
How? I got a 10% chance to fail. I swear I can fail 9 out of 10 times with a 10% chance to fail.
Of course. But see that it doesn't happen again.
Ah, well, it's nice to see that you have some respect for the Lord of the House of Ballads.
Evening.
What does this lady have?
Hey there, pretty. This is Aska's Alley, best tavern in Issa. Only tavern in Issa, of course, but you didn't know that, did you? If you're new in the city, I can help. I know everything about the Understyle, the Embassy, the Scholia Arcana, you name it. I know it all.
All right, Steve. There we go. Freaking backpack. That's what I'm talking about. 20 lockpicks. 8 of these too.
Bye now.
Nice. I don't think you can pick that lock. I believe you have to have the key. All right, Steen, have a good one.
Welcome. Oh, you took me by surprise. I'm not accustomed to mortals on the trellis. Please, enter. I am Lord Saramer, the High Lore Sage of Issa. I am here to answer all questions regarding the House of Ballads and the House of Valor. May good fortune follow.
Nice. Okay, now. Okay, there should be a Fate Weaver somewhere down here. We'll go talk to them in a minute.
I am the great huntress Hartwan, and you are not allowed on the trellis. What brings you here, beautiful? How quaint. Well, I am the most respected and most deserved to lead. Besides, I detest that harlot, Warlord Winry. So it is only right I meet the High King before her. Goodbye.
Well, no conceit with that one, huh? Take that. Free stuff. Guess I don't need to come back up here. Not sure. So I think it's Hartwin, Winnery, what's his face, and that Goronet dude last or something.
My liege. So, you're done. A right group of snakes, eh? So, any insight into how I should present them so as not to tug their writhing tails? It's good that someone does. Go on. Let's line up these backstabbing serpents.
Alright, Huntress first.
Yes. Of course. And then? All right. Next. Yes, yes. Excellent. That's a perfect order for these fools. Saves me the trouble of talking to them. Thank you. Goodbye, Your Grace.
Alright, where's the trainer guy? Straight west.
Yes?
I think he starts making his way to the wherever he needs to go.
I am very pleased to see you again. Mortals, such fascinating things. Yes, you. You are fascinating.
Sagecraft, huh? Alright. Whatever. Like I said, I can sort of use it. Alright, I think that's all we need to do here. It's nice to come here and look around, though. Okay. Here's where the guy, like, freaks out on you.
Don't start trouble.
High King Tatarian is waiting for you. Please place the codex before him, and he will continue.
I was gonna go look over some of those back rooms. That's quite a walk you have there.
Conceived in chaos, birthed in stolen magic, torn from fate. Child of two fathers. Treacheries in treacheries.
Child of two fathers, that's interesting.
Winter is broken. The puppet king upon his throne, drinking flattery and lies. The power that grows in him is not his own. In the east it did begin, as it will end. From behind the veil she screams, madness and rage. Madness and rage. We realize this may be confusing for you. Fate, like the Fae, cannot be changed.
Yet you're changing.
The Tuatha are Fae who have become something new. And you are a mortal who is free from Fate's weave. Gadflow claims that the Tuatha are the work of his new god. If the Tuatha are the creations of a god, what does that make you? The power of a god in the brash hands of a mortal. This is why Niralim fears what you might become. This age has seen much change. Change we once thought was impossible. We were wrong. That is how I understand it now. You are intertwined with the power in Alabastra. There can be no doubt of that. We do not know what will happen when you travel there, but we know that the power behind Gadflow is your ultimate goal. His god holds your answer, and the fate of this world. I thank you, and perhaps you can help change our world's fate as well. I have seen those who were destined to be heroes, for whom great deeds came naturally. They come, they act, and they pass on as written. You do great things not because you must, but because you choose to. That is by far a far truer greatness.
Interesting. The leader that you replace with House of whatever it's called didn't understand that.
Admirable. But strength of will cannot see you through this alone. You may be unbound.
That's okay.
By fate.
I got a sexy ninja friend over there that's going to help me.
Speak with your allies. Only with their aid can you hope to overcome the forces that stand against you.
Who would have thought you were so interesting? Death seems to have worked out very well for you. Agarth's looking for escape. Niralim's looking for a savior, and Tatarian is looking for a champion, and somehow, you're giving everyone what they want. I'm impressed. You're right. This won't be easy. The Tuatha have our forces under siege at Mel Senshir, and their power has only grown over the years. You'll need more help than just me and that old Fate Weaver. You'll need an army. A few years ago, one warrior could have slipped past unnoticed, but stealth is no longer an option, not even for me. But there is hope. In the plains of Erethel there waits a player who has been away from this game for far too long. It is time to contact General Talera. Meet me in the village of Emer, and I will tell you everything. Be on your way.
Be on your way. Off.
I couldn't make out half of what the king was saying, but it sounds like
because you're drunk.
Your work cut out for you. Good thing you won't be facing it alone. In fact, I think I've got a lead on finding an old friend of ours. Old Felmerus Hughes, of course. If anybody can help, it's bound to be the gnome who brought you back to life. I've been asking around, and I was able to make contact with his superior. He thinks he might be able to help find Hughes. All gnome scholars have a Templar who sponsors their research, and apparently Hughes' sponsor, Templar Octien, is desperate to find him. Go southwest to the Hollowlands and Detir. Octien will be waiting there to discuss how you might reach Hughes.
All right. Let's go ahead and get that all the way up. Got 8 more points there? No shit. Care about any of that up there. There's still a few things to work on as we level up. Sure. I think I'm gonna go just like that. Okay, so what I was looking at, fuck that little thing up there. seriously considering this. Health and elemental. What is this? 6 of those? 5 of these? 6 of those? And that automatically unlocks this. That's 20% health, 13% element, and then resistance. All right, that'll work. I got a choice. Lightning pulls enemies towards you, causing 90 damage in an area. Looks like you hit that 3 times in a row. It's a choice between that or ice. I think I need all those points over there. Alright, so what do I got? 38. Oh, these are maxed, right? Okay. Okay, that's 43. 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Now I make 66. That makes 71 right there. I can do without the ice. Let me double check that, because I'm thinking this didn't look overall all that effective. It sounds like I can accomplish everything this does with this. This is 170 mana for what looks like 90, 220, 320 damage. It's probably not as big of an area. This is 180 mana for half the damage. It probably slows and disorients them and keeps them off balance for a certain period of time, allowing you to set up for something else, but I think I like this a little better. Alright, so I've got 43 points. That's maxed. 43. That's 50. It's 58. 61. 66. Ha, man, they've really balanced this tree well. That's 71 points right there. And then this will give me 81. 81 invested, and then I'm done with the sorcery tree. But here's the downside. That only leaves me yeah, see if I want this. If I want that, I gotta dump points into it, no matter what. Anyone know what the max points in this game are? Which you can... Let me go look that up. I'm just curious. Max ability points. I mean, if we're going to sit here and plan out a build, might as well. $123 total. Ooh, god damn it. Okay, that's doable. As long as I haven't wasted the points here. $123. That leaves me about 14. There's 11 there. I can drop 3 points into sneak. Or I can drop drop 3 points into this too. I might probably into damage though. Fuck that. That'll be dead last. Very good. Alright, let's get out of here. We're kind of done in this region now. That's pretty quick. Considering all we got done, that was pretty fast. We're going to the Walls next, I believe. Got all that done. Well, we can go north or south. This is all that Odessa bullshit. Okay, that finishes up the whole Warsworn thing. What do you guys want to do? What is it? Oh, there's a few of us here. Up early, or up late, I guess, depending on where you're at. But, where should we go? We go south or north? It kind of really doesn't matter. These regions will unlock themselves, more or less, at whatever level we are, so it's not a big deal. Both areas are cool. You got the Warsworn up here. Anybody? Take a look at some of the LORESTONES. Walls is health, nice. Hairdos Summer's nice too. I don't really care about that. That's not bad, but don't really need Menatier's good. Also runs good. That's good. So is, yep. Critical hit damage with magic. That's nice. Amara. I think that's all over here. Yeah, there's Amara right there. There's the Keening there. Well, I guess since nobody's in chat, then we'll just kind of go. Let's just go south from here. Go the red marches first, I guess. Why not? I guess if we just go for LORESTONES and stuff. Was this Detir? Alcerans. shall surrender. 5% armor, nothing wrong with that. Remember right, this place is kind of like a maze. This is the one with all the charmed, yeah.
Another dustling for the harvest.
The enemies here might put up a little bit of a fight. Not gonna get caught up in all the side quests here. If I've got a choice. Cool thing is if we're at least leveled, if not under-leveled, we're gonna get some good stuff. Get some decent drops. Dramatic drums. Gotta love dramatic war drums. Okay, so we'll be wanting these.
This life offers two choices. Fight or die. Those who choose to live face conflict. It is the natural balance of this world. The weeds preclude the flower's body. The spider's web arrests the fly. The water carves the rock.
Alright guys, y'all give it a minute.
In the dry wastes of the Tyr, in the land known as Alcerund, the House of Valar became the home of this primal force.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not under attack. Okay, why am I missing this? Where is this? Is it underneath the... Oh, yeah, I guess it's underneath it. Okay, I think all I'm really looking for is LORESTONES. That's all I want in this area. That's... Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna... We'll just go for the LORESTONEs. Asshole. Okay, nice. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, so I'm not worried about that. Yes, that's fine. Oh, nice. Oh, that's... No, that's what I already got. Never mind. Okay, so this is under? No, it's over this way. Let's see. Yeah, this... I think half the areas down here are like this. Bridge over this, and then under that, and around this, and over there, and...
From the Desert Runner's lethal dance to the chaos of the Wolfpack, the Fae displayed these contests as art. Engard, the embodiment of contention, arose as champion. His stripe was as the mantis leg, a bolt amid stillness. He met defeat like the salamander's tail, lost, but only to grow again. He inflicted wounds like the serpent's fang, rotting poison to weaken the mightiest opponent.
God damn it. Didn't mean to do that. They're guarding all this shit over here for a reason, right? Okay, to the right. Mix it up on them a little bit. Know what I'm saying?
Among echoes of golden coasts and silver seas, Lyria drew near. She saw the priestess asleep, reclined on dark earth amidst the cypress trees. Under the gleam of heaven's dusk reflected, the mirror that tantalized the stars, Lyria whispered to Tyrion. "The rocky spur of sable stone shall heaven's mount prove, is a seat of elegance, a shard of night to glisten in the foam, a spire of so awoke Bayala Tyrion, majestic,
Taking turns, bit? Assholes. Oh my god, man. Getting a lot of XP for these little shits. I think we're a little under-leveled here. Didn't know you really could be, but... fuck it. Hey, what's up, bitch? Okay.
Engard's knowledge, and time and again they failed. The combat space was a patch of dirt, which soon became a clearing. The clearing trampled by the feet of warriors, sunk into the earth and became an arena where the bravest mortals heard the feral clamors of the combatants. The House of Valor was born.
Where's everybody at, man? Not everybody's lurking?
Across the land.
So you come to die.
Thrived on the plains of Arathal. The storm grew as they joined the war, and the Sealy threw back the invaders.
Nice. There's still a short one somewhere. I guess it could be over there or over there. I think. Let's try over here first. It's a Fate K. Yeah, that leads to the next area. Come through here later. Nice. Sizzling Varguests. Healer, Fate Weaver. This is quest bullshit. Which is... I'm gonna do enough stuff anyway. I remember this being all kinds of frivolous. It's kind of a story involved once. Doing it any more than that is kind of pointless. Okay, there's a stone right there. I see it. Let's go see. Oh my god. Little shits. Yeah, we're getting greater health potions. We've definitely scaled up. I can't believe that. I grabbed this one. Apparently not. There's all kinds of shit right here.
When the armies of Ohm subsided, the Sini returned to the land, and the House of Valor was forever changed. The conflict of the cycle waned, and the Fae now embodied the peace of sleep. Engard no longer fought, and was without purpose. The great cycle turned through the ages. Seasons passed. A mortal defeated the champion of valor. His name was Haroth Magnus.
Nice. Okay. Sweet. That was easy. Let's see. World map. Probably. Let's go to the Hollowlands. You know what, bitch? If you're guarding that, I want it. Fuck you. For your annoying inconvenience, bitch. Great. Fucking lovely. Alright. You know, burn marks on the ground and shit. Dragon's Tomb. We'll be coming back here later. There's no healer here, though. Yeah, I don't think there is. I know you can get this place as housing. Don't remember exactly what you need to do, though. Backside. See a stone up there.
In ancient times, the desert had no shade. The sun burned the land to ruin. The rivers disappeared, and the animals hid underground. The people cried to Helios for mercy, but he didn't answer their prayers. As the plants withered in the heat, the hollow lands echoed with the crackle of fires.
Loot everywhere, man. It's worth stopping through here just for all that bullshit. A merchant in here, maybe? I don't remember.
Greetings. You look well armed. Aren't you here about the Kruddock? We have a vicious one on our hands. It's about the desert, killing any workers it can catch. How in blazes it developed a taste for gnome flesh, only that damn thing knows. Confound it. Between the Canyon Hill incident and that beast, our schedule's ground to a halt. You got the picture. Don't know how the damned old thing got a taste for him, but once it gets an idea, there's no stopping it. We've put a price on its hide, but who'd be crazy enough to earn it? Well, you sure? All right, it's your funeral. You should speak to Edgar Aaron of Aaron Excavations. He'll know how to find Bloodbane. Edgar's lived in the Hollowlands longer than any of us. You look like you can take care of yourself, but you should be careful out there.
This sounds something, isn't it?
This isn't the building that becomes our house, I don't think. It's that other one over there by that dude standing there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid the quest in this area too. I don't know. Interesting. If you can't escape, you have to serve your sentence, and that costs XP. Yeah, this is the thing that eventually becomes our house.
There's no work here for you, stranger. Check with Motis if you're looking for a job. You'll not find one with us. Capstan sent you my way, did he? Yes, I'm familiar with old Bloodbane. This Croddock is extremely protective of a particular pack of brownies. The surest way to draw it out of hiding is to attack those brownies. They help Bloodbane hunt, you see. I'll mark their territory on your map for you. Good luck. No one's been able to best the creature yet, and it would be unfortunate if you didn't make it back.
Mm-hmm. If I can fast travel there, then I think what I'm going to do is go do this. Wish there was a healer at the Warsworn, but there's not. I don't think. No.
Here to join then. Niskaru in Dalantarth. Castellan Delfric has given you a solemn task. I hope you conduct yourself appropriately. The last poor souls who tried it came to no good, did they? A shame, but profitable for you. Here's the pay. Sworn to war.
I've got supplies if you need them. Nice talking to you. If you sponsor...
Beautimus. Yeah, that's pretty nasty right there. Guess I'm gonna have those. A chance to critical hit was nice too.
He's the warden.
He's the warden.
May I help you? Be careful out there.
Hello?
You're welcome in my shop anytime, and please enjoy a discount on all services and merchandise. Goodbye.
7% chance to... God damn it.
I cannot emphasize the importance of what you've done. Until you destroyed those shipments, all of Odorath was living on borrowed time. Goodbye.
Hello there.
Imagine if you had to do the whole game on foot. Was it Morrowind like that? Wasn't Morrowind all... no fast traveling? Why don't we try going around this way first?
I'm warning you. There are terrible Fae along the path to the mine. Horrible Fae. Horrible Fae! I got 10 paces up the slope when they accosted me. Just like the miner said. What's a scholar to do against hordes of vicious beasts? One of those boggarts, oh, it shook its fist at me. Yes, and find out what's wrong. Now that I've found it, and have no desire to investigate further. Well, if you were willing to go first, I would have no objection to trailing behind at a safe distance.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Up the slope we go.
Fuck off.
You lead the way.
Get off me, little bitch. God damn. Damn, anything else trying to kill you, dude? He kind of wasn't kidding, was he? Oh, you're just a coward. Come up here, 7,000 enemies. God damn!
Another come to steal the light, come to trouble the reverie. They are my friends, drawn here as I drift between the dream world and the world of the waking. The light, source of solace, snuck in, sharp knives, soft feet, stole the jewel from my side. Took it northward, through the narrow rocks, to their village of wood and cloth.
It's beginning to make sense. This Fey maiden is real, but I believe we're speaking to a projection of her as she dreams. There is a Fey hollow under this mine, where I'll wager she sleeps. And these other Fey, they're drawn to the power of this projection. Restoring to her this light she speaks of might calm things down. Find me at the Motus mining office when you return it to her. I'll make sure you're duly compensated.
Yeah, I should have avoided the questing in this area. I couldn't avoid this little bitch.
Soft
No.
feet, sharp knives. No!
Forgot about the zombies. Fuck off. Can I just walk 2 feet? Just 2 feet without getting annoyed? Just 2 feet. That's all I'm asking. Nice. See him back there. He's not paying attention. Surprised I'm not dead. Okay, I think I know how this goes. think I want to jump down from that other spot. Well, that's a place to jump down to. Never mind. Okay, that's the way out then. Okay, so fuck it. Let's go this way then. That's just a dead end. Alright. Yeah, we'll go all the way around. And this will just take us back out when we get here. Okay, so whatever it is, this will be guarded by some uber badass something or another, I'm sure. And wraps of balance. So it's the boss. Fangs of Aod. Well, that just sounds badass, whatever it is.
The light! Return to me! Did you do this? The blessings of the thorn and shadow be upon your head, little mortal. Now lead me to the reverie, and the deep shadow and the far wind sighs. Now I have the light, the reverie will be untroubled. Now leave me be, little one. Leave me be.
Okay, I've kind of got a crush on this one. Oh, wow. Now I definitely have a crush on that one. I thought I had one, but then I discovered I knew I had one. What did we get? I'll be selling those. Bitch.
The mediator of earth and sky, came from Ashara. She beheld the suffering desert and swooped down upon the hollow land.
Swooping is bad. You can't even hear the word swooping without immediately.
Broken ground. Her tears fell to the dust, where rivers were born.
Alistair broke an English word. He just broke the English word. Swooping. Okay, for some reason they didn't want me to walk, like, right here. For whatever reason. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's probably a... There's a stone. I don't know what set it's from, but well, there's two. Interesting.
Land flourished under her gentle plumes. As life returned to the burnt expanse, the people crawled from their caves and saw a majestic silhouette against the open sky. They praised Saina and worshipped her likeness. A call still echoes. looking down upon the desert, grew irritated. His mighty works were undone, and his brilliance spurned. He called Freka to his side, and implored the fiery god to strike Saina from the skies. Freka agreed, but as Saina was too strong, he asked Helios to lend him some of his fire as well. So Helios gave Freka the flames of the sun.
Speaking of Freka, I just found his rose. Hopefully this is the last one.
Fire from the heavens struck Saina, and her crew burst into flame. She flew high and dove. Still nothing would cease to burn, and she needed to absorb as much of the fire she could, and fell dead. Now only her bones remain, but she will rise again if life is threatened in the Hollowlands.
I guess we can go kick this dude's ass real quick since we're here. Turn nighttime. Hear the sound of the wind in the background. It's just, this shit's awesome, man. I won't bother you if you don't bother me. Since chat is never like this, I'm gonna guess chat is broken. Oh, hey, LN. I guess it's not. Chat's been dead for about an hour now. I just... Oh, one of those banshees things or something? God damn, man. Stanislava, what's going on? Hey guys, I've been sitting here lonely. God damn it. I was sitting here all by myself, contemplating when I was gonna find kind of a cutoff point, and I just started streaming for a couple hours. So I was bored. I couldn't sleep. And I was like, you know what? I feel like playing a little bit. So here we is. And now here you guys are. You guys is.
You are my contact. I should have known. Punctuality.
Dying of heat? Well.
Strengths, and you have so few. You may recall our mutual friend, Formerus Hughes. The gnome who brought you back to life? I suspect you would. But I gather you've been quite busy. Well, Scholar Hughes...
We'll be here for a few days. What? Oh, that's not acceptable.
As his patron, I am quite concerned. I want you to find him. You are, how shall I say, uniquely suited to the task. It would seem the incident in Alistar made Scholar Hughes a touch paranoid. Every time we receive a clue about his location, he vanishes before I can reach him.
Well, we'll miss you here.
To hide. It's my opinion that
Isn't that right, Alien? We're going to miss Stanislava.
You. And I'm grateful. Scholar Hughes is quite fortunate to have friends like us. Hughes has an old laboratory in the cavern of Saltwell Mines. I believe he's been conducting research there since the destruction of Alistar Tower. Find him.
Norway? Oh, wow, cool.
Rewarded for your contribution to science. I will await your success.
Wow, you gonna send us postcards and stuff? I want a postcard from Norway. Just saying.
What is it?
I would be down with a postcard from Norway. Yeah, I kind of had it too. I tried to sleep. It means when I do finally sleep, I'm not going to be up till way too late today, but oh well. You know what? That's just the way it is, right? To try to find one? Okay. Alright then. I want to see Norway. I want to see Norway, Iceland. Really want to see Iceland. I want to go to Iceland bad. I don't know why, I just do. Shoes of Hail. Okay, so we kind of make a loop, right? Dramatic music is dramatic. This is, I think, the test area, all their failures, all these dead bodies and shit. See, the gnomes feel that their science is somehow worth all this bullshit. Nice. Okay, there's got to be something I can use out of all this. It's worth money. Oh my gosh, you got Divinity 2? Oh, Stanislav, you're going to love that. You're going to love that. Just remember, it's kind of hard. It's going to take some getting used to. It's not one of those games you just... Well, I don't know, maybe you'll just beast it up, but it's got a nice... It's in more of an old school RPG. It's so amazing. You're going to love the voices and the music and the art style, and you get to be a dragon, and it's just... It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm not going to lie. It really, really is.
Have I been down here so long? Is the madness so great that I see the faces of the damned before me? Or is it really you? It is! By the tome! Come closer. Let me look at you. It has been an eternity since I've seen a trusted face. Are you? In many ways, your awakening has brought me nothing but misery. But that is not your fault. I am to blame for all of it. Wait, do you hear that sound? It could be the Sons of Laz, but it could be someone else.
Right on, man. Any buddies, plural, else need the JJs kicked off? Okay, I can get my loot now before 700,000 more people try to ambush and get their shit kicked in all at once. Storm Scythe. That just sounds badass.
The last we spoke, it was the Tuatha that reduced my lad.
Yeah, we're making an effort here, Emmanuel, to play good games, not popular ones.
Destruction follows. I have grown so weary of it, my friend. All I ever wanted was to unlock Death's secrets, to shed light on the shadows. I never wanted this.
That's all you wanted? To disturb the natural orders of things, to play God? That's all you wanted?
To come of this disaster. I have few friends.
Have the gnomes done anything that didn't end in disaster for everybody? Or potential disaster?
You must be mistaken. I've tried to contact him ever since I fled Alistar, but he never replied. Until now. Octien. Of course. When all the facts are considered, the truth will emerge. Ah, I am a fool. Octien has sent you to search for me. To have us killed together. Those assassins are proof of this. The Well of Souls is his project. Once it was functioning, he no longer needed me. Not if he could salvage the well in Alistar with Ventrinio's help. No, not me. But Ventrinio's old notes suggest that he may know a way into Alabastra. I wonder, perhaps, is it possible that you have met Ventrinio already? That would explain it. You were attuned to his well, but raised from mine. Unfortunately, the only way to find Ventrinio is to go through Templar Octien, which will not be easy now that we know of his treachery. Octien is a powerful sorcerer with tremendous influence. If you attacked him outright, you would lose all credibility. We must play his game. The only one capable of dealing with Octien in Edessa will be another Templar. Luckily, we have one. Her name is Templar Joriel, and she is reputed for her wisdom and strength of character. She and Octien rarely see eye to eye on matters of policy. If Joriel can make Octien answer for his crimes, then we will gain access to his information. That includes the location of Ventrinio's lab. If you wish to uncover the mystery of your deaths, then you will need Ventrinio. He is the key to Alabastra. Find Templar Joriel in Edessa. We don't have much evidence.
This is one talkative.
She will help us.
Bye. All that loot, though. Stanislava makes the RPG. She's gonna be my friend, and she's gonna contact me so I can give input. Can I get some input in this? Can I pass along some ideas? We put our heads together, Stanislava, so you can make amazing games. Oh, nice. Am I going to be forced to talk to this guy? I don't want to do his quests.
I've been hoping you'd come by. Miners report no sight or sound of Bloodbane since you ventured out into the desert. That means they can start work on the Dunehead site, and that you've earned your pay. You look like you can take care of yourself, but you should be careful.
A Fey relic? Was that it? She called it a Lite. I wonder what possessed those fools to steal it. No matter. Facts are, without you, I'd still be tugging my beard at the bottom of that slope. So please have this. The interest rewards those who smooth its way. So long.
One thing I have no idea is how they program certain things, like, you know, when you're fighting something and you take turns, like how they actually calculate that. Obviously, attack speed is a thing. Big, heavy weapons attack slower. Small, quicker weapons attack faster. And each player gets their turn, you know. Obviously, computers can calculate so fast that the turns can take place. But then there's, what are you calculating? How do you balance the damage based, you know, compared to the damage of weapons to keep the game balanced? To keep a challenge, but not making it impossible and not making it brutally easy, such as Kingdoms of Amalur would be a good example of that. But that's what the professionals get paid for, right? Figuring out all that kind of stuff. Here, Aperture. I think these areas are pretty small. Oh, I've got an idea for you, Stanislava. I got an idea. If you can do it, you would be famous and amazing. Well, you're already amazing, but then you'd be famous and amazing. All at the same time. Yeah. I've got the idea. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, and it wouldn't take all the graphical demands of... I mean, I don't know what you'd have access to work with. I don't know what kind of engine or whatever. I don't know what kind of stuff you would have. But you know what? We need a ninja RPG where you can actually be like a ninja. And I can already tell you the backdrop, the environment. I don't know how detailed you can get. Can you go into a 3D environment first or third person? I would suggest third person in this game. I know there's players out there that only like first person games because they switched from Call of Duty to Skyrim. But, you know, setting all that aside, I would suggest third person. So I don't know if you can do depth or if you would have to limit yourself to like a side scroller, you know, or something. But okay, so here's your groundwork. Take this as an idea. If you don't like this, just throw it away. But now I finally get to share this with somebody that might be able to do something with this. Okay, here's the groundwork. It's set, you may have to look into Japanese culture and history a bit, which I know very little of. I know I just love ninjas, and I love like just about everything Japanese. I think it's really cool, but I don't claim to know a lot about it. But let's say turn of the era, I don't want to say turn of the century, but where Japan was transitioning from feudal traditionalist to modern and technology, about the time of steam engines and what have you. I think they were the first really with like firearms and stuff and explosives and basics like that. But when technology like trains and steam engines and that type of stuff started to come in, and industry changed the face of civilization, period, really. Anybody that got access to industry and technology and machinery and stuff like that, it changed. So even if you have to make this up, your villain, check this out, your villain would be the West, but your villain could also be the traditionalists of the East. And here's where your decisions could come in. Do you side with the Western villains, the pirates and the slick businessmen, and you can make them slick with the curly mustaches, and you can go back to the dress and look of the time, you know, the oiled back hair and the curly little mustaches and the greedy little fat glossy faced pig bad guy type of guy, the evil greedy villain who wants to modernize the East in exchange for mass profits. And then you have the Japanese traditionalists, the feudal lords and stuff like that. Okay, and here's where your character takes place in this game. You are a ninja. All right, that's what you start at. You start at in school. Your tutorial could take place in the actual school, in your little, you know, in your little dojo or whatever they call it for ninjas, wherever they get their training and learn to do their thing. You would be able to side with one or the other, and possibly even giving you access to certain things if you side one way or the other. Like firearms and ranged weapons might be better stuff, might be more accessible if you were to side with the West and go into modern, whereas certain other melee skills and more traditional stuff in magic or forms of magic, even if it's just basically smoke powders and fire bombs and stuff, magic type stuff, kind of like you see in the game Neo, would be if you sided with the traditionalists, you would have access to more trainers, more skills, certain unique items that you wouldn't be able to get any other way. That type of shit, right? You see where I'm going with that? And so it's not necessarily a good or evil, a cut and dry good and evil, unless you view technology as evil. Then you would view the traditionalists as good. But if you decided that modernizing Japanese culture and getting out of the old ways, the old honor system and stuff like that they had, and getting into being a shark and a jet setter and a businessman type, and getting off into technology and industry and, you know, foremans and laying railroads and slave labor groups and stuff like that, squads that you put together and things like that to lay track and so on and so forth, bringing over that kind of Western mindset. So who would you side with? And basically it's who do you take contracts for? I mean, if you're a ninja, then you would be essentially a hired assassin. Would you be working for or against the feudal lords? And then certain romance options would be available based on who you sided with. Maybe some Western boy or girl, you know, or some, Eastern boy or girl, based on, you know, whichever one you side with, and people that you can honor or screw over. Take a contract and turn right around and kill them instead for these people and this and that. And I don't know how much branching options that you could do based on who you let live, who you kill, who you side with, what you do. Do you kind of work both ends against the middle? Are you something of a double agent type, or are you gonna? And you could do a lot with that, but it would be that turn of the century. So it gives you, or that turn of the era, that turn of the age. So it gives you a very much the option of picking a faction or a clan or a side to go with and being able to actually make decisions that matter throughout the entire game. I mean, it's literally put in your lap. You don't have to invent this shit. It's already in place just based on a story based on that in and of itself. All that stuff just, it's already there. That's all you have to do. And it makes sense as to who you are as a character. You're not just a ninja because it's cool. Being a ninja actually allows you to play your part in that game and make the decisions that you have to make. So, anyway, that's my idea. I've had that idea. If someone made a game like that, and the environment, no matter how, whether you made it cartoonish or photorealistic, if you were next-gen graphics or you were going more towards the old, like, you know, graphics like had in, like, say, Dragon Age Origins or something, a little more cartoony and pastel, whatever you're doing, whatever you're using, the moons with the cherry blossom trees and the calm ponds and the waters and, of course, the little, you know, the sand and rock gardens and, you know, the Japanese buildings and stuff like that. I mean, it's there for you. It's beautiful. It would set the tone for the game by itself. And it would be so cool to be there that it wouldn't really so much matter as much what you were doing there. Because it would be cool just to be there, you know? Well, the only thing, the two coolest things in the world are probably what? Ninjas and pirates. And they've kind of kicked the pirate idea around a few times. But I'm like, if that's the coolest thing ever, and what does everyone talk about being at least once in every fucking RPG that you've ever played? Whether it's a fantasy RPG, whether it's a sword and sorcery type RPG, even in fucking Mass Effect when you play an infiltrator. At some point during that game, you say, wow, I'm a ninja. Who doesn't use the word and think in the terms of being a fucking ninja, trying to be a ninja, and utilizing any ninja-esque aspects of your character possible if you're playing a rogue, stealthy type, infiltrator type character? It doesn't even matter the genre of the game. If you've played an RPG, at some point you tried to be a ninja. You look, what's the coolest gear that you find if you're a rogue? Shit that looks like a ninja stuff. If you want to be a little rogue assassin, you want the little mask and you want the little cool outfit and stuff. And who doesn't, like, if it's the coolest thing ever, why the fuck isn't anyone doing it? Wow, our fans think this is the coolest shit in the whole world. We'd better steer clear of it. We'd better not implement it into our game at all. Is this making sense to anybody? I'm sorry. I know I'm not the only one in the whole universe that think ninjas are fucking badass, that think they're just the shit, that doesn't want to be one in a game. How about being one in a game on purpose? Like, that's what it's fucking about. The closest thing to that would probably be what was it called? Tenchu Z? And it was a stealth game. It really wasn't an RPG. Although you gained skills, you gained abilities that you could use to be sneaky and stealthy. But it was kind of almost like a puzzler. You would have to figure out ways and routes and stuff around to avoid being detected. And you could use blow darts and, you know, smoke bombs and cool little ninja type stuff. So that was really, but it wasn't a ninja RPG. Had they created an interactive RPG where you talk to people and you do things in that setting and been allowed to do just what you could do in that game, it would have been incredible. I mean, it was still a really cool game for what it was. I played the shit out of that game. I thought it was great. But it was just really, you know, it was just kind of a spin-off of, you know, like a Tom Clancy style stealth game is really what it was. But it was still fun. But an RPG a la BioWare style, where you have romances and friends and enemies and bad guys that you just love to hate, and good guys that, you know, you cry big crocodile tears when they die, and, you know, shit like that. And huge decisions that you have to make where one way or another it's going to fuck off your favorite character in the game. Your absolute person that you became more attached to than anyone else in the game has to die. In fact, I would suggest giving 2 people in that game that you just love to love. That you need 2 Garruses to where one is guaranteed to die. One has to die one way or another. 2 Garruses. Not some of that Ashley Caden where, damn, can I just kill them both off? No, not that bullshit. But you need like a Garrus and a Rex, right? And one of them has to go. That would have been, I understand the impact initially when Ashley and Caden, whether you liked them or not, it was still it was kind of a wow moment. And it was like, okay, more games need this. But you don't need an Ashley and Caden. You need a Garrus and a Rex. Something like that. 2 Garruses, where one of them has to go. Something that really just makes the game matter. I mean, if I can think of it, why the fuck hasn't someone done it yet? Because I know it would be cool. I would buy that game and I wouldn't play anything else for like 2 years. That's all I would play every day. Dude, you've got all the achievements and you played through this game on every difficulty with every possible playstyle 13 times. Yeah, but I'm not done yet. That would be my answer. I'm not done yet. I've got to do more of this. Because I get to be a ninja. What else? That's all that matters. I get to be a ninja in a game. I get to actually be a ninja in an RPG where I get to make decisions and there's choices and the combat system needs to be similar in concept to Dragon's Dogma or Dragon Age 2. If you're gonna do a simpler hack and slash style where you've just got your basic actions and you just got animations to make it look cool, Dragon Age 2. But if you can actually do things where hitboxes, like I say, it depends on what kind of engine you've got access to and what you can actually run. But where you can have hitboxes and staggers and glancing blows and direct attacks and attack and defense modifiers and mitigations and all this other stuff that factors in. Okay, I mean, if you can do it, I would do more of a Dragon's Dogma type of thing. Dragon's Dogma / Dark Souls type of thing. Combat like that, if that's too much, because then you're talking about probably motion cap and all kinds of other things that you need for all the possible animations for body, knockbacks, knockdowns, flips, zips, staggers, dodges, jukes, all your different animations. Like, you don't just want to swing your sword twice. You want about 8 different animations for sword, diagonal right, diagonal left, crosscut, jab, spinning, backslash, and all this stuff to make your attack sequence look cool. That whole Lego man raising its arm up and down with a sword in it bullshit, that really doesn't cut it. I mean, if that's all you can do, cool. But if you can go a little farther with that and more advanced, I'd strongly suggest for the enjoyment is, I know this, nothing's worse in a game than something you have to do all the time and it's boring and it sucks. Nothing's worse than that. Like, if you have to fight all the time, then make the fighting varied, a little random, and fun. Make your character really cool to watch so you feel like a badass once you've done it. Even if you die, even if you get beat, you still looked really cool dying. That type of thing. I think that's important. So even if you only have a couple basic animations, make them really neat ones. But there's nobody, too much time has passed without it happening that nobody can really justify not having done a ninja RPG. I've been told Jade Empire, well, I played a bit. I didn't play it all the way through, but I played a bit of it. And it's a Chinese Kung Fu game, and I love Kung Fu movies as much, if not more than anyone else. So I'm down with that, but an actual ninja RPG set in that particular era with that kind of backdrop, I can't think of a better backdrop as a foundation for a game, with all the moral and personal decisions that could be made in that, and that you're actually siding with something that matters. Do you view technology as a blessing or a curse? I mean, you could make that the underlying theme of the whole game. That something that variations of that or what you base all your decisions on, essentially, with some exceptions. You might find somebody on the bad guy's side that you want to side with. They're not bad, or, you know what I mean? And then there's decisions to be made. Now you have personal ethics and question their, like, okay, I'm against this entire concept, but this person here, I like this person. So it'd be like kind of like the Templar mage thing. These mages are all bloodthirsty savages, but you have this one mage over here who I really like. Would I help this mage and be somewhat of a hypocrite to my standards if I did that? And so all these types of decisions, the more of that you've got that makes the game meaningful and makes the player want to redo, even if it's not a whole lot of them, they matter, and it makes the player want to experience the different combinations, and they have to be made relevant. And they have to be made relevant. You know, if nothing else, just something that leads to the life or death of a particular person, or I would be careful. I would be careful, though, to tie certain items and certain things with certain quest lines. Like, you are required to make this decision if you want this item. Now, if you want a certain playstyle and some more benefits there, cool. But I think things should be made accessible otherwise, just harder to get. For example, there's an easier path to these particular skills or this equipment if you go this way, because it naturally coincides with stuff that they're doing. Like, stuff that's based on technology. Say you want a crossbow instead of a bow. Well, or something, you know what I mean? You want a pistol instead of a blowgun. You want a rifle instead of a blowgun. One would have advantages, other would have disadvantages. One would fire faster but weaker. One would fire farther but slower. You know, this type of shit. There should be benefits to both. And also something incorporated in the combat that made having some ability and skill with these things, having practiced them. If you can just pick up everything and button mash, players are going to get tired of that really quick. It's what a lot of players think that they want nowadays, but then when they get it 2 weeks later, nobody's talking about that game anymore. It needs to be challenging, and it needs to not be all spoon-fed. It needs to take some practice, it needs to take some work and looking into. And by the time you finish a playthrough, you should realize that you didn't know a motherfucking thing about the game. That's important. Is a full playthrough is just to get an idea of what the game is asking for, so you can make a half-ass character that's worth a fuck. If everything, well, you're gonna need these skills and just go find them. That's not even an RPG anymore. It's an action game. If you map something out for them, this tree is what you need to be good at this, so just get points to put in this tree, and that's it. It's not an RPG. It's an action game. You're doing shit sort of for a reason to eventually fill up this thing that makes itself for you. There's no build in that. There's nothing to think about. There's no, and everything needs a sacrifice. If you want this, you can't have that too. If you want to be a heavy damage dealer, then you're gonna be squishy. If you want to be tanky as fuck, it's gonna take you forever to kill something. Okay, now you're tanky as fuck, and now this thing that you can't kill gets to hit on you for twice as long. I think damage dealers that rely on skill and like Dark Souls rewards that. Dark Souls, you want to just stand in there and keep juking and dodging. Unless you've mastered it, you're eventually going to get hit and die. So your ability to deal damage and kill bosses quicker is rewarded. I think that should be in every game. Your skill, you know, I don't mean your ability to do quick time events like God of War. I fucking suck at those. But the ability, once I get comfortable with the move set of my character, I know how quick I can dodge, and I start to get a feel for the timing, my attack speed, you know, stamina limitations and things like that. Fights become easier over time. And then once I finally beat something that's not just a gimme, you know, then I feel rewarded. I feel like, wow, I felt I got some success. All that stuff is important in a game too. To make it worth something. To make it worth something more than a week later. If somebody plays your shit and is like, wow, for one day, and then they just don't ever pick it up again. I'd rather somebody grow into something and play it for a long period of time, like Dark Souls was a good example. Not a whole lot of players were just, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever experienced in my life in the first 5 minutes. It took a little bit to grow on you, but then once it did, it wouldn't let go. You know, then you're just kind of stuck on it, you know? I think we need more of that in games too. Yeah, and if you want coercion, you have to sacrifice other things like damage stuff. Divinity 2 is fucking amazing at that. If you want something for convenience, if you want to pick that lock over there, you're probably going to get your shit kicked in for a while. Because this point that you should have put into this ability, which would allow you to kick more ass, right, is going to make you remember that this chest was back over here that you really do need to open, but you can't because you don't have the lockpicking skill for it. Alright? And so there's always a cost. Everything you want has a cost. Everything. If you want lockpicking, well, now you don't have something else, you know? Instead of coercion in Divinity 2, it was mind reading. Got to be fucking kidding. What the fuck is up with this one spider? What's he worth? Jesus Christ. He had as much health as all of these enemies put together twice. The fuck was up with that? Yeah, bitch, you don't get that much health. I know you don't. Asshole. Set an ambush for a big dick. Ah, there's your reward, bitch. Ambush me with another one, why don't you? Go ahead. 15 critics in one little alleyway for no motherfucking reason.
Shirin spoke as I know her silken robes the fabric of Lyria's hand.
Bitch.
Hail, the words of the goddess I herald unto her people. And have I heard from starlit lands in her woven ways? Her way is east, that way which we must travel, for these frosty vales are not beautiful. Cousins will say unto you, be not troubled by our way. We will go to the opposite ends of our land, and be double God.
Fuck you. Twice, bitch. Ugh. Fuck you. problem here. Oh, it's getting annoying. Fuck off with your cutscene, bitch. Have a cutscene for a big dig. Okay, I can't direct my targeting at all. Great. I just want to walk 2 feet. This is annoying. This is annoying. This is annoying. Don't do shit like this in a game. Spam spawn because you feel like somebody hasn't been in a fight in 30 seconds, so they need to constant. Yeah. Gameplay is very awesome. One downside, if you're just going to do a whole lot of just exploring, you know, running around, which you'll want to explore, but some places, sometimes the respawn rate is really fast, and that kind of annoying shit, you'll do it over and over, and you can't cross through this area. You'll be looking around, and by the time you get back here, they've respawned. And so you got the annoying cutscene of the dramatic spider annoyance to annoyingly kill, to annoy you. Again, and again, and again, and again. Ad infinitum, ad nauseum, forever, over and over, you know. It's not all the time, but there are places like that. They could have done without that, in my opinion. Not that anyone asked my opinion on that, but that's still my opinion. Okay, I really want...
He only needed one name. The Carver, like the wind, or the lightning, or the dawn. With his presence, a new age began. The kings of the sun.
I wasn't kidding. Die! God damn it! Okay, I think I need to... This place is a fucking maze, too. That's all the way up there. I think I have to go through here, I think. Okay. Start using those. Is this right? Shit. This goes up to get one of them. Oh, yeah, you get XP. Yeah. You're going to level your ass off running around just killing everything. Trying to remember if we have to come get this guy. I may just save this guy just because I'm here. Problem is, I think I have to come back for this guy.
The river in the arc of the great snake tail. When that grew
Do I need these?
He turned his attention to the cliffs, the dunes, the depths.
I think I gotta make this guy a potion or something.
I'd advise you to take a leap off that ledge, but at the moment, I find myself in need of aid. Don't think you'll get anything out of it, though. I certainly won't teach you anything.
Oh, that makes me want to help you.
Kobolds is what? Poison spear to my leg and it's begun to fester. There are things for it, easy to gather myself. If I could walk. I'd be grateful, but don't expect any wisdom or a fine-crafted gift. Hermits have little to give. I'll need spider sack ichor, fenrack from the canyon below, and grist from a Jotun's cookpot. Can you get me those?
Okay. Okay, we need to go this way. I think we can kind of get them all at once now. Maybe. Sort of. That goes back. This goes up. I think this goes up right here.
By the morning, what takes the cycles centuries to shape? He bored holes in the red marches, and chiseled the spine in the Ulcerund. Echoes rang through the canyons of Menatry, down to the Hollow Land, and then left it back.
This is fucking annoying. A nice ambush. Nice ambush. So they just spawn on top of you. How about you just fucking off? Completely. I guess I gotta go. All the way the fuck around there? I do, don't I? God damn it. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright. Might as well go discover the fort then. No. 1 XP is not worth it. No. Why is everyone so infatuated with getting what you're gonna fucking get in a game anyway? I'm going to waste all my combat points and put them in intelligence in Fallout 3 so I can hit level 20 25 minutes faster. Oh, so if you can take 25 minutes off the amount of time you actually get to play in the game to reach the level you want to reach, then somehow depriving yourself of game content and wanting something 25 minutes faster and sacrificing your entire game experience for that is somehow worth it? I don't know. I would think that being able to kill shit for XP, especially considering it spawns forever, indefinitely. Would you rather give up 6% of your damage, 5% of your armor, health, extra mana, extra stuff, critical chance? Would you rather give all that up so that you only have to kill 20 spiders instead of 22 spiders in the game? Sorry, man. I mean, yeah, it's hard to respect even the question, actually. Asking it means I didn't think about what I was asking before I asked it, type thing. Yeah. I mean, think. Now, in a game where XP is limited, like it's pretty much defined, like Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2, it's pretty much defined. You might, if you do things just right, get a couple extra mobs to spawn to get some bonus XP. I say bonus, it's XP that you might have otherwise missed, but other than that, it's pretty much defined. You're gonna make it to here. So a 1% XP bonus gain, for example, in a game like that, would essentially possibly squeeze out an extra level or 2 for you over the course of the entire game, if you had that active. Something like that, maybe. But this is the opposite of that. Most games are. Okay, is there anything we need to do in here yet? I don't think so. Actually, I thought we were supposed to report in here. Hold on, hold on. This isn't Helmgard Keep? Where exactly am I then? I'm in Ironfast Keep. Well, what the fuck? Here, let me go sell my shit then. I know there's merchants here. Or there should be.
Welcome.
We're fighters here, not toy soldiers.
I'm quartermaster here. Tell me what you need and I'll see what I can do.
Okay, got rid of that. Using these. Might want to think about using those. Also, this game is packed full of these. You get them for free. I've been selling these. Experience boosters, greater experience boosters. You can swallow one and like get an extra couple thousand XP when you turn in quests or when you fight a boss. You know, and all that shit. Plus, you get to fate shift. The XP gain is as unbalanced in this game as the combat is. Actually. Okay, that's the board.
Speak your mind.
Let me go hit this real quick, too.
Dust, dents, and scars. That's the Ironfast way.
What have we? Here.
Polished armor means you haven't used it yet.
Yes?
So where the hell is the keep I'm supposed to be going to? I don't remember. Oh well. It's probably up north somewhere. I'm probably way ahead. Okay, I think I need to go all the way down to this. Oh, good. There's a friggin' stone over here anyway. Decided to come down here regardless, really.
Finally, the carver rested. He grew a mountain crowned with clouds by the river, and leaned against its side to sleep. Ages passed, and the sand settled into his work, and all the land was still.
Greetings.
I'm not doing your bullshit. No, 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 no. That is some tedious shit right there. Okay, we need to go all the way around. Good thing is I think I can get my last 2 lore stones and at least be done with that. Pretty sure. Welcome back, Stanislavo. Get to fight a bunch of the big ho ha ho 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 ha ho 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 guys. Ha ha ho 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 ha ho. Okay, you can just do that shit forever. Okay, now you can take turn. Bitch ran? That bitch just ran.
That day, the carver woke to find his touch run dry. The wellspring of his power dead as dust at the source. He heard then the first mention.
Ooh, ha, ha, ho, 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 ha. It's dudes. Funko Pop PB. What? See, that's love right there. That's just love. Yeah, I got a hammer too, bitch. How'd that feel?
Powerful magic to Amalur. The arcane veil begat King Yssa's reign, and all things in balance, also its destruction. The seasons passed, the summer wilted into autumn, and Lord Olm culled his strength. King Yssa's sway receded as does the shade at noon. The Feylands rested from their sprouting, and a haze of indolence silenced the woods. When the winter moon waned, it began. A terrible thunder rolled across the darkened plains of Erythel.
Okay, so I can go left here. I want to know where my last stone is. I'm pretty sure I want these. Guess it could be down here. Possible. So we'll go look real quick. So it's just kobolds. Staff's broke. About to say, this dude's got some hell of a defense, doesn't he? Okay. Okay, well, if the stone isn't here, then where is it? I guess it could be up here. Yeah, I think this... I remember one of these areas, some of the stones were like off on these side trails that weren't even actually in the area. They're like entering and leaving the area. Oh, it's going to be right down here, probably. That's probably it. Let's hope this is it.
Rattlesnake was a vain and ugly creature.
Oh, that's for the
Crawled
next
in
area.
dark places and avoided the
God
other
damn it.
desert animals.
All right.
He was lonely but refused to act like it. One day, while sitting under a rock and wishing
it's
for
going to be
help,
right here.
he saw a desert runner sprinting past. Wait, it called to the bird. I have a favor to ask of you.
Gotta be. Unless it's in a cave, maybe. I guess that's possible. It doesn't go there. It goes underneath. Hopefully everything hasn't respawned. See, sometimes when you're off busy exploring and shit, it'll respawn and you'll just get those ambush cutscenes. That's what I was talking about.
About bloody time. Spider gland for the festering, Fenrak for the pain, and Stugris to keep my strength up. You've done me a good turn, stranger. I live a hermit's life, so have little to give. I hope you'll take this as thanks. You'll get nothing else.
He's a blacksmith, I know that. I guess you need a quest to come get him. I need to... Guess we'll fast travel here. Also, I think it's quest related too. So, you know what? We pretty much got this done. So if we ever have to come back here, I know we do. If you want to finish out the quest line, I may just do that. I may just go for the quest lines, the main quest lines. I think my last stone will be right here in that dark spot. Watch. Right up here. Fucking Christ, it's fucking annoying. No, it must be in a cave somewhere. Yeah, it must be in a cave. Okay, so I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Been through all that. Unless it's... Yeah, it's gotta be in here. Or something. Let me see if it's in a building.
Wednesdays.
I have come to talk to you about what happened to words.
If nothing that he says matters...
Alright guys, here's my guide for Manetri Lorestones and Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Manetri is located in... Here's Alcerund right here. Here's Alcerund right here. Here's the entrance from Alcerund right here. You go down this big old bold road, the main road, and you're going to end up right here. Right at the entrance of Manetri. And here's our first Lorestone. Right in the middle, smack dead in the middle of the river. It's pretty easy to find. Yep. And on the local map here is where our first Manetri Lorestone was. And in order to get to it, you're going to have to just walk down. You're going to take a right. And then you have to go up a hill. Okay, and then you're going to go across a bridge thing, and it's going to be right there. Or an arc, not a bridge. I think it's Earth. I don't think it's built. But anyway, again, just do that and go over the arc. And here is our second Manetri Lorestone. Manetri number 3 is located right here, right in front of me. Our last Lorestone, number 2, is located on this. Manetri number 3 is located right here, right in front of me. Or hill, whatever you want to call it. Our last Lorestone number 3 was right there it is. Lorestone number 4. I saved. It's our last Lorestone. I've already gotten it. I'm actually getting this one first, so it's going to be opposite, so I'm not going to have it. But what you get for this is you get...
Shit. Alright, see you, Stanislava. See you just whenever. Have fun. You know what? It might be up this river. Might be up this river. Now I'm thinking I remember there's a like an ambush up here. Can you get up there? If not, then I'm thinking of something else, I guess. No. Oh my God! Fucking spam spawn bullshit. It's back here, isn't it? No, it's not here either. Spawn a spider for a big dick. There you go. I don't know. There's got to be another hidden spot somewhere on this map. I don't remember there being all this bullshit, but apparently there is. Gotta be. That's hidden. I don't see any other spots. No, I don't see any other hidden spots. I don't know, I'm gonna go take a look this way. Maybe it's around here. Did I get him? Hold on. Maybe I have him. I have him. Sitting there looking for a fifth one. I've got them already. Ah, I see them. Okay. Well, now I'm an idiot. I'm officially an idiot. If I wasn't officially before, I am now. Good shit. Okay. Stanislav says, see you someday. All sad and shit. Someday. I guess. Okay. I probably ought to come back for that. Here, let's go up here. We'll go north real quick. Probably call that a cutoff point. Do I need any healing? I guess not. My magic's better than yours. Bitch. What the hell is this? Oh, what's this? Trainer? Trainer in what?
Hail, adventurer.
I don't
Are
remember
you here
this.
to present an offering to Metharu? Farewell, adventurer.
Cool. Nice. Glad I came down here and looked. I mean, I don't know what else to do with my money. Might as well train and shit. Even if I'm not going to use it, who cares? Okay. bitch. Can I walk 2 feet, please? Just 2 feet. Like I'm getting molested by some bullshit. What's this? Oh, you gotta die. Damn, lunchtime there?
Ah, and the footfalls of another wayfarer grace our ears. I'm delighted. I don't suppose you're traveling through Galette, are you? If so, I would not look too hard for anyone. There is not much left to find. Ah, it does pain me to hear the words of the non-believer. But as my God accepted the souls of Galette, so will he accept yours. It is a pity you did not see Galette's transformation. The fire, the blood, the screaming, all coalesced into a thing of wondrous beauty.
Alright, shit freak.
There is no need to struggle. You will find peace and eternal rest in but a few moments. And in exchange, Belen will let us rouse his slumbering servant, so that he may sow chaos and death throughout these realms. Generous Belen, praise be to
You talk too fucking much, dickhole! Let me get rid of these. Is that a bitch? Shut up, man. No one gave you permission to go. Die less embarrassingly, dumb bitch. Fuck. Man, if I go out like that, somebody, I don't know. Let's go grab this real quick.
The demons defile the land. The burnt skin of the world glows red with suffering. It is the deep gloam. The pallor of death settles on the people of Amalur. Fires rage across the wastes. The only sound is whispered laughter. As the embers cool and the wind blows across the desert, life once more erupts from the husk of the earth. And the struggle begins.
Right, whatever he said. There's quests here too. I think one of them leads to all the standing stones. Here, we're gonna do this tomorrow. Actually, hold on. Finesse. All right, guys. So, the more magnificent the shoulder pads, the more annoying the enemy. Is that what you're saying? Alright, I'm going to get out of here. I'm just going to stream for a couple hours this morning. But, I'll be back on this evening. We'll get back after it. Finish up this area here and move on. Maybe go check out, maybe go bother the gnomes in their home city. Go kick some gnome ass. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'm fixing to head out. But, like I said, I'll be back on tonight. Alright, guys. Y'all have a good one. And I will see you this evening, I guess.